meant to be saved. Left without vices, guess I'll just pray and hum hallelujah. If God in his heaven, all is right in the world, just hum hallelujah on my way through hell. I'm stuck in the middle, oh I hate myself. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. If God's in his heaven, all is right in the world, just hum hallelujah on my way through hell. I'm stuck in the middle, oh I hate myself. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to Monday's Strum. Plan for the day is Journeyman all afternoon. We need to record tonight's Journeyman to begin with, that being the end of the transfer window, and then we can record further episodes for the rest of the week after that. Hope you're all doing well. Hope you had a good weekend. 3 points for the Yellers, so we're very happy with that. I am under the weather again, so that's fun. Appreciate your patience and waiting for me to go live this afternoon. A few jobs needed doing, car insurance, etc., etc., and editing as well. That was going to get done yesterday, but didn't because Jude didn't get fucking sleep. Life. Hope you're well though. We are not flush with cash in this current transfer window now remaining, but it wasn't until I actually reloaded the save. Obviously, we did a lot of RTG last week, that I realised actually I haven't got that many bloody players. So I need a centre back and a full back really, at least. So we're obviously going to have to delve into the transfer market still. We don't have that much money available to us, 19 million. But I suppose there are many players we've loaned out. Oh, actually, we have loaned out quite a few. Only Carlier is actually in a position that I'm looking to sign for, and he's not great. So we're definitely going to be looking to bring new players in. Whether that be permanent or loan, I'm not sure. Ron has started us off very, very nicely indeed with a 5 gift chunk. You've been very naughty doing that recently, Ron, but it's very kind of you. Thank you, mate. Cloud Hunter, Bearded Gent, Guffyzilla, DE, and Gabe. Welcome to the gang, gents. To you, Ron. No plans for RTG today. No, we may well finish recording Journeyman content, say half an hour early, and in which case we would switch to the RTG save to continue new season prep. But no, we won't be recording any RTG today, no, but we might well end up on the save just prepping. We've got pre-gens to hunt for and contracts to update, etc. Curtis, thank you for your 6th month membership on YouTube as well. Appreciate that, man. I haven't played FM for a few weeks, George, no. If the hype returns and the game is in a fit state, then absolutely we'll return to content on it before the new iteration later in the year. At the moment, no current plans to start making FM content again, but obviously as soon as it becomes a viable option, then absolutely we'll look into it. Is Twitter down for anybody else? Because it is for me. They did add pass maps this week. There's also a new bug where sometimes, and it's only sometimes, the game will freeze on you when trying to go through a penalty shootout. Which ain't great. I think the rest of the cycle of 26 is going to be spent adding things that should have been there from the start, and then hopefully 27 will be in a position where we can actually get some good content from it again. Ryan, thank you for the 36th month subscribed, mate. 3-year badge for you with that. You got trapped in a replay camera angle. That's lovely. You won the Oranje Beker with Sparta Rotterdam the other day. GG's, Curtis. We haven't actually technically won anything yet in this Journeyman, have we? Although we hope to write that this season. Right, let's start recording. So we've got to do tonight's video before we do anything else. Taps with a 5th month subscribed as well, my guy. Thank you, mate. Do need to actually just tweak the title or the brain category of the YouTube stream. There we go. Right. Hey, meow. Welcome back to the Journeyman save here on FC26. Hopefully you guys had a fantastic weekend. We look to end the transfer window today at the beginning of this new season, where we have ambitions to win our first silverware this save. We haven't won anything in Norway or Argentina or the Netherlands, and we've earned European football with Lille for this upcoming season after a solid first year in charge here in France. But we're looking to take that a step further, to challenge for the Coupe de France, to challenge for the Liga title. The board want the Liga title, and we'll see what happens in Europe. But they would like a quarter-final appearance in the Champions League too, which isn't necessarily going to be easy to come by. We have some money left, about £19 million at the moment. We've got a lot of youngsters out on loan right now, but actually I could do with some first-team quality backup in defensive areas. When it comes to striker, we've got Krupi and Pereira, and Burma can play there, Karetsas could play there, etc. Attacking midfield spots, Portman, Sarah, and Burma, Karetsas, Durdov. Deeper midfield spots, Escobar, LaRue, Stiller. Maybe we need a central midfielder as well, potentially, but I definitely need a backup centre-back because currently I have none. And at the minute, Malasia is our only backup fullback too, so I might like another fullback. Maybe a fullback that can play centre-back too, and then someone that's an out-and-out centre-back. Whether they be permanent or loans, I'm not sure at this moment in time. With the amount of money we've got available, we're probably going to have to look to loans before we're able to do anything else, although there's nothing on the loan list at the moment. With regards to the transfer list, there are a couple of players that could be worthwhile looking at. Not you, sir, but Giacomo Stabile is currently transfer listed at Inter. It's not amazing, but is decent in the tackle. There were a couple others slightly further down. Jose Luis Rivero is transfer listed at Sociedad. He's a fullback who's good enough, really, although his passing's not great. It's kind of a player that is kind of suited to the role only. He can run and he can tackle, and that's about it, really. And then there was a 74 rated, 73 rated Stephen Welsh, currently transfer listed at Celtic, that can actually pass the ball quite well, but isn't necessarily as good in the tackle. So if we could combine the quality of a couple of the players, then we'd be great. I haven't yet looked through the free agents, which I will do in between highlights. But for now, the plan is to try and sign someone, multiple people if we possibly can, as we look to also get points on the board against Nice. And then we have, I want to say Lens, the local rivalry of Lens on the day before deadline day. We do indeed. So there's still a couple of weeks left to go and opportunities available for us in the transfer window as well as in the league. So we'll head towards Nice. I'm also going to have a look through those free agents as well, and hopefully I'll have something to bring to you in the not too distant future. Do drop the video a like if you're enjoying. Check the RTG video that went live earlier on today, and hopefully we'll have some action for you. I don't know, Saints. Jonas Spiliers, 80. Far too expensive for me at this particular moment in time, but does look decent. 91 short passing. Holy moly. I mean, he could do all of the jobs. Fullback, centre-back, and central midfield. Bear with. Just getting a phone call from my accountant. 1 second, I need to take this. Apologies. And we're back. Technically, yes, Pazuzu, but don't need to pay it yet. Right, let's have a look through free agents. Defensive free agents. Anybody that's any good in here? They only need to be backup quality, so like 72 could be good enough. Ebenezer Annan. Doesn't actually look that bad, to be honest. Kevin Arnold. No. Oh, I was sent to be fair. I was looking at him as a fullback. Yeah, still probably no. Anybody higher than a 72? Sven Buland. You can't tackle, but... Oh, fucking hell. Right, so I've gotten as far as the surname C here. So that's good. Let's go position at a time, shall we? Maybe narrow it down a bit. Right, leave it right back. Ebenezer. He's a good. He's a good. I mean, Dodgson. Nah. Get the feeling not really going to be that much around, is there? Sonny Al Joffrey. No idea if I'm pronouncing that right. Physically he's decent. Technically not great. Amaran I'm intrigued by. I'll add him on shortlist. People just can't tackle, unfortunately. He's only 6 foot too. Although we're heightist, but still. Cotto. Quadio. That looks better. Eddie Quadio. Ramon Martinez. 74 defensive awareness is decent. Still lacking on the fullback side of things, though, aren't we? That's not what I wanted to do. What was a fullback? Oh, it was this guy, wasn't it? Jose Luis Rivero. Tim Uhrmann, 80 rated at Leverkusen. At this rate, I might even just call back the fucking youth academy players. I didn't have any youth academy centre backs. We had a youth academy fullback. I could recall. Gregoire Carlier. But he's not amazing. At all. Four-star week for though. Under the weather again, Sid, but surviving. Plan singular. This is season 7, meow. Of the save. We started at Brinner, and then we were at San Martin, and we were at Pechvola, and now we're at Lille. Could Bertolo play at centre-back? Not really. Well, that hasn't updated because that's not the plan. That's annoying. There we go. Plan has been updated again. try the plan command for a second time. It should be accurate now. It basically just says the same, but it says Journeyman Career, not Realistic RTG Career. Am I live on Sunday? What day are we? Thank you, Eds. Thinking of bringing the team back to the Premier League. I haven't been Prem for many years. You want to do a Barclays type Prem save? Do I have any recommendations? Cov. Could do Coventry. Could do QPR. Could do Oldham. Yeah. Oldham aren't really kind of a Barclays Premier League type thing though. Hull, Cardiff could be good shouts. Bolton would be a great one actually. Bolton is very Barclays Premier League, isn't it? You know, Kevin Davis of it all. Oh, good. You want a new deal as well. What are you currently on? 20 grand. What do you want? Well, show your fucking face then. Charlton could be a shout as well. Pompey. Stoke's very Barclays Premier League. I'm sure we took Sorrentino off the transfer list when we renegotiated a new contract. Did I not? Oh, he wants a new deal as well. Well, that's literally what the game recommended. So, or Wigan. Wigan's a good shout as well. Wigan's very Barclays Premier League. FA Cup winners, of course. Discon, thank you for the 4th month, mate. Very good, pal. Contract extension confirmed. A bid for Sarah from Chelsea as Saul subscribes for the 119th year. Thank you, mate. Appreciate you very much. No, you're not having Sarah. Blackburn's a good shout. Yeah, Blackburn as well. Obviously, Ewood Park's in the game now too. So we've looked through the transfer list, etc., and the loan list, and actually there's really not much available right now, unfortunately. We're in a position where we actually might end up having to sign couple of players that are not ideal on a short-term pre-contract or free contract. Sorry, there's a couple of centre-backs here. Eddie Quadio actually looks all right, to be fair. Good sprint speed. His agility balance is okay, but he can tackle and is defensively aware to some degree and actually has decent ball control too. So I think I'm going to sign him on a free. The fullback position, I think I am going to go with Rivero as well, although obviously we're going to have to pay for him. And then I'm tempted to recall one or a couple of the youngsters we've got out on loan as well at the moment, but unfortunately, most of them are a bit rubbish, like early 60s. So whilst they'd fill out the squad, I actually kind of need them to be good enough to be able to make an impact if I need to call on them. So I'm not sure whether I am actually going to recall anyone. Definitely getting Quadio. Definitely going to get Rivero. I might get Amaran as well. I'm not sure at the moment. We'll see how things develop throughout the course of the window. But we'll start by getting Quadio in. And then we'll go and get the youngster from Real Sociedad as well. Sporadic's absolutely perfect because that's all that you'd get. The idea would be on a shorter term deal, because he's asked for 3. He won't accept 1 regardless of what I do, because the game is the game. And will you accept £13,000 a week? I think you probably will. You will, with a £75,000 signing bonus. There we go. Well, that's the centre-back in. Good. Eddie, welcome to the club. Thank you very much for joining. I'm not sure where Eddie Quadio plays his football in real life, but he is a real-life player, despite not having an actual face, so to speak, in-game. Jose Luis Rivero, however, is a youth player, but we obviously don't mind about that sort of thing at this stage of a save. We've got a handful of our own youth players, and they're quite happy to send him on the cheap too, because he was transfer listed, of course. So we'll try and get this guy in as well, and then we should hopefully be set for the season from here. Not expecting any... Yikes. Well, to be fair, he's only 22, so yeah, go on then. Not expecting any transfer bids, or at least not expecting to accept any transfer bids for any of our other starting players. You can have 13 grand as well if you'd be willing to accept it. 15, fair enough. So I don't anticipate having to replace anybody at the moment. But £2.75 million spent still leaves me with some in the budget if we find anything else we might like to do. But for the time being, I think that might be us done. But obviously things change, don't they? But Rivero can come in for... or for Daniel. Sorry, Daniel. The plan is actually to try and loan Daniel out, but we haven't actually gotten that far yet. Let me get everybody in position. There we go. He says, as he's messed that up. Right, okay. Nathan Teller actually fit and able to make an impact now himself after breaking his leg as soon as he arrived last season. And we have to go and play Nice away. Cardio plays for Fiorentina in real life, does he? That's intriguing, because Fiorentina might be a save we look to do later in the cycle. Oh, I forgot they play a 4 thingy 4. 81, no, we'll leave it as this. Kinski, Boadi. Okay. Let us go to the Vald Stadion. Blackpool would be considered Barclays as well, yeah. Birmingham have been Premier League, said, yeah. Showing your age there. Nice lining up in their usual very offensive 4-2-4. Antonin Kinski with Ndolobile, Undayashimi, Yusuf, Abdelmanem, Dal Boudawi, Vanut, Ant-Man, who's probably the highest rated player, I think, at 81, Carlos, Fila, and Diop. Diop is obviously very good. Was there an 82 in there? There was. Samuel Dahl at left back is 82. They do have some quality on the bench as well. So, Nice are a side we actually played in the run-in, I think, last year, on the way to trying to guarantee ourselves the European football that we have now gotten. And at some point in today's episode, we should find out who we're going to have in the Champions League phase as well. We have significantly improved the team from the one that finished just third in the Liga table last season. I say just third. It could very much have been just fifth. So we're quite happy to have Champions League phase football here at the club, and fingers crossed we'll be doing more than just achieving Champions League football for next season as well here at Lille. We'll have to play the season by ear, of course. The board do want the title, and if we, for whatever reason, aren't able to challenge this season, then we might find ourselves in a little bit of hot water with the board. Might end up getting sacked at Lille. That would certainly be entertaining for you guys. Not necessarily any fun for me, but we'll see how things pan out throughout the course of this second full season in charge in Ligue 1. Before we then obviously look to move elsewhere in Europe. Oh no! For job number 5, but job number 4 is ongoing, but Nice are winning. Sag. Thank you, Eds. That's a nice original joke, Edward. Oh, Derdov. Entirely ruined that defender. Dahl's the highest rated player too. Delivering the ball, looking for Krupi. Been used to trying to whip the ball in and utilise crosses with this side, with Nelson Viper previously and Tierno Barry after him. But now with Krupi up top at only 5'10", I probably should look to tiki-taka it about on the floor and look to try and work things less aerially, because I'm not going to have that physical presence up top. Koretsas squeezed that through to Krupi and Stiller. Stiller looking for Derdov, and we're in. Just need to time it so that Krupi's onside, which he is, but the angle has gone because the defender came across. Leroux is, as it says, back from injury after having a brief timeout after the last game. Didn't train all week, but is now fit and available for the fixture, so he starts ahead of Pablito. But certainly, Marcos Escobar will get plenty of football this season here at Lille for the 3rd time under my tutelage. Came through the youth system at San Martin. We signed him at Pec Vola, and now he's going to have an impact in France for me as well, I hope. Koretsas, looking for Mbermo, who certainly has had an impact for me in France thus far. Quick 1-2, and he could have an even bigger impact here, because he's not going to find an equalising goal, for God's sake. 25 stream streak for Ryan, my guy. Good header. Sofian Diop. Beaten Dedic. Not beaten Dedic. Gets back well. Dedic's been so solid at fullback. Really, really, genuinely excellent defender. So I can't complain at all about his work at right back. Not the highest rated, but you don't need fullbacks to be that highly rated, really. As long as they've got the right key attributes, then they can be effective, even if they're 3 or 4 overall ratings behind the power curve of the rest of the team. Sofian Diop looking to get away from Dedic again here, using some fancy footwork and some skill moves, and this time it's effective. Fila with a nice turn. We get a block in nearly at half time here, and I've not really threatened at the other end of the pitch. It's not been a great start to the day on the pitch, with minimal options available for us in the transfer window today. It's not been a great start, really, overall, the transfer window either, but we have found the bodies we want, at least, if not necessarily the quality we would have preferred. You can only sign what's available to you, which is exactly what we've done. You're offside, Mr. Koretsas, as I play that ball, which is annoying. We're going to be 1-0 down at half-time here. And Mbermo should have equalised, though. Thank you. Half-time. Schedule's in chat for you. Ads has updated it very kindly for us early this afternoon. I'm just going to have to go and have a quick toilet break in between first half and second half. Let me leave you with some elevator music, BRB. League. Thank you for resubscribing, mate. For the what month was it? 38th, 13 in a row as well. My guy. Shouldn't you have a VIP badge, Kev? There was a YouTube membership upgrade as well. There was. Descon, thank you very much indeed. Resubscribed with Prime on on Twitch, and then 20 minutes later became a member on YouTube. Thank you, mate. And apologies for probably consistently pronouncing your username incorrectly. Right, second half. Are you still on Patreon, Kev? You should have a VIP badge, shouldn't you? Or did you downgrade? I can't remember. It's because of you downgraded on Patreon. That's fair. Yeah, there you go. Ads has just said what I was about to say. It's because Apple and Google take a cut. Oh no, the £18 tier is VIP. Let me double check. Audience. Kev. Ah, no, you downgraded from the 18 to the 15, which isn't the VIP, but then you're paying for your own sub. No, yeah, I get, no. Yeah. You were kind enough to do that to earn me another couple of quid. So many teams have been in the Premier League that you didn't even know. Teams like Swindon and Oldham and Bradford. I used to think Oxford, but they weren't, apparently. Durdov, in behind. Durdov, Krupi. Can Karetses get away from the defender? He can, but I haven't got the bloody football anymore, so no equalising goal for me yet. Despite all of my attempts to get past this Nice defensive line, I haven't actually done it very well at all, especially considering there's really not much midfield to speak of either for them. Oh, if Durdov gets a toe to that. The midfield is pretty non-existent with the 4-2-4, but I still can't seem to break in and get an equalising goal. Despite all of the efforts we've tried to make in this game, only really that one Mbermo chance stands out as an actual genuine chance of grabbing a goal. Karetses looking for Krupi, help it on its way. Here comes Mbermo now. Edge of the box. It's LaRue. It's LaRue. It's terrible is what it is. Technically not AFC Wimbledon, Alexander, but I know what you mean. Technically, MK Dons have been Premier League, because that's the same club. But I'm just splitting hairs. Yes, you're right, Wimbledon were Premier League. Ref? Thank you. Can we take it quickly, please? Thank you. Ensure that their players aren't back in position again. Says as his attack then takes so long to build that they all get back in position again. Karetses does well to keep that alive, because actually it wasn't a great ball forward. Never mind. I'm giving it away again anyway. Well, actually, Dedic. Just hoping that other defender would come towards me. God, why can I not do anything against fecking Nice? Oh, perfectly weighted. Fila in the box. Forced himself wide, though. We've won it back. Dedic down the line. That really was a brilliant through ball. Durdov and Stiller. Look at Mbermo go. Look at Mbermo not get the ball. Antman, scorer of their goal. that so far is the difference between the two sides, despite everybody's attempts to change the scoreline. Nobody's actually been able to do so yet. I don't have a lot to call on off the bench in terms of relative quality compared to what's on the initial team sheet, but we will have to go to the bench here because, well, it's just not working, is it? Let's take LaRue out for Pablito. I'm actually going to take Karetsis out for Portman because, weirdly, Portman makes more of an impact. And I will take Mbemo off for Sarah too. Seems a little bit counterintuitive to take someone back good off, but Sarah occasionally just finds himself in the right place at the right time. Like this. Run. Come on, Andrea. If you could keep up, Croupy, that would be lovely, mate. Never mind, I haven't got the ball anymore. I can't do anything against Nice! Send help. Lindorgi. Portman and Sarah. Oh, let me take it quickly. Oh, it's Egan Riley. I probably shouldn't have tried a bit of a spin there, should I? Pablito stuck in. Ball's deflected back to them. Then Pablito's there again. I mean, there are 6 minutes to go here. It looks like an equalising goal isn't coming, although Derdov is now racing in behind here. And Derdov surely will bury this. Thank you, mate. Oh, the quality of that finish as well. In the 86th minute, it's no less than we deserve for all of our offensive intentions in the game. Finally, the breakthrough actually comes. We're level. Look, even I'm getting involved. Actually, that's Radion, actually. Oh, so close to an interception. We might be so close to still losing the game. Well in. No, he's offside anyway. Let's see what we can do with whatever stoppage is left. I think that over top looking for Derdov, who will keep it in. And it wasn't meant for Croupy, it was meant to go there. We will have a chance, potentially. Derdov up against Dahl. And inside to Portman, who has got Pablito, who's turned well, but Yusuf deals with it very well indeed. Fair enough. A 1-1 draw against Nice. Ultimately, considering how the majority of the game went, not a bad result. Bring on Lons. Are you getting your new internet on Wednesday? Sick. Newcastle bid for Sarah. No. Not my fault. He won't accept a new contract at twice his current fucking wage. New email from the Losk board. I know Sorrentino's wage demands. I offered him a new deal and he said no. So, that's not my fault. I literally offered him a deal at what the game recommended. And he still said no. So he's being a little greedy. So how about you side with me rather than the greedy player, Mr. Board person? Games rescheduled. That says to me that the Champions League has been drawn. What sort of tests await us in our first ever season of continental football? The answer is Cracovia, Universitat Cracovia, Legia Warszawa, Besiktas. These are all agreeable so far. Dortmund and Atletico. Right, okay, that took a step up, didn't it? And then Athletic Club de Bilbao. And then in January, Newcastle and Leipzig. Yeah, that definitely got more difficult as it went along, didn't it? I think it's going to be a case of get your points in early and hope you can survive in the top 8/24. I'm not selling Sarah. Go away. It's only because the game won't let me take him off the transfer list because he's being greedy and there isn't the functionality for me to actually explain to him the situation at the club right now. So no, Sarah's going nowhere. Neither is Sorrentino, despite continued bids for both. PSG would like to be owning CJ Egan-Riley, but they're only offering me 73 rated Amadou Blanchard as part of it, plus £29 million. No, PSG, you can get screwed. I'm not letting my best centre-back go to you for a nominal fee. Thank you very much. Not when we're going to be title rivals this year. That's not how you win a title, by selling your main rival your best players. Although that is how Bayern go about doing things in the Bundesliga, isn't it? Right. Liga, Lille versus Lens on the way. Yeah, I could do it with a live editor. I'm just hoping to eventually get them to be able to just fucking agree a new contract anyway. It's not our former Medina. It's a different Medina. I thought that Medina was a centre-back, to be honest. Not more of a centre-back. Yeah, Cracovia are Romanian. Hello, Marcus. How are you, pal? Ken Kirito-kun, thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel. Oh, I forgot about the Winter Olympics. Let me whack that on. No, that's unbeatable. That's the wrong way. I don't want to watch Dickinson's Real Deal. Thank you very much. Tell you what, for this game then, I will change Dorgu to a wing back. We'll see what he does. Oh yeah, 4-2. Is the curling done as like a group stage before knockouts? I saw the old Canadian guy with his cheeky finger. Curling's supposed to be like the most honourable sport that exists, isn't it? Until this year, evidently, apparently. Their women's team did it too. It's very un-Canadian as well. Top 4 goes through, and then it's just semi-finals and finals. And does everybody play everybody, or do you just have a set of fixtures? Thanks for joining the stream for the first time, Draco. Appreciate it, mate. WWE and AEW fan, thank you for the follow on Twitch. 4-2 up in the 7th end. There are 8 ends, I think. Are there 8 ends in curling, or is it 10? I think it's 8, right? Lens in a 4-5-1 with Safanov, Lombardo, Esteve, Medina and Tulf. Agbenifo, Larksonen and Raum behind Sangare and Kang Sang-yoon, with Roberto Fernandez still the man through the middle up top for them. They are not as good as us, but they do always put in a particularly good performance against us. So I'm hoping they have an off day here, because we've definitely lost a few games against Lens that we definitely shouldn't have. And after the frustration of not really maximising our attacking prowess and capabilities against Nice, I'd like to actually get back to form and action here against Lens, please, if you don't mind, lads. To shock absolutely no one, Norway are doing pretty well in the Winter Olympics. Yeah, that's round robin, yeah. If your football team was as good as your skiers, you'd be world champions. That's a hell of a stone from Norway, that. I was about to say, it's no surprise that the Scandinavian side, the Scandinavian countries do well at the Winter Olympics, and then you've literally just put in chat, fun fact, Brazil currently have more gold medals than Finland. Thank you for adding to the follow account, username that I'm not going to say. That's an unbelievable stone by Great Britain. That's actually remarkable. To be that accurate from that range. Curling is genuinely impressive, isn't it? Like, that's nuts. To have fed that stone through that gap. Actually remarkable. The skill involved is insane. Here's Agbonifo into Sangare, trying to hold off Dorgu. Larksonen floats a great ball across, but Dedic is in the way. Dorgu being played as a wing-back, finally, at your request. Just, I've had enough of getting shouted at in the comment section for not doing it yet, so I'm giving it a go. It's down the right-hand side that the player's coming here, and Koretsas is in, and Koretsas doesn't give us the lead, but Mbermo, with his second rebound goal of the season, gives us the advantage here in the home game in the derby. His second goal of the season. Both have come in similar circumstances, and I don't care. 1-0. Switzerland won 5 of 6 of the Alpine goals, and Brazil got the other one. Intriguing. Yeah, a mix of darts and snooker on ice is not a bad shout, to be fair, Curtis. Oh no, it is 10 ends, not 8. Burmo wins that back. Krupi and Burmo, Koretsas. I'll dink this for Krupi because it really had opened up there, and if that ball finds it over the top, surely we're in for a quick fire second. Well, in Mr. Dorgu. Inside to Koretsas, already with technically not 1 assist, but as far as I'm concerned, 1 assist. Krupi beats his man. Krupi, near post, Bosch! Wasn't even that near post in the end. This is just showing how much this Lille side have genuinely improved, because we weren't capable of doing this against Lens last season. Yes, Hadri, I saw that Twitter is down. Straight back to me. We smashed Metz. I wasn't anticipating doing something similar to Lens today, but so far this is very one-sided. We're going to need to firm up a little bit here, Lens, otherwise this could be very embarrassing for them. Correctsas into the middle. And LaRue, and that is not a very good shot, but thankfully we will get the opportunity from a corner. What can we deliver here with Durdov? It's a decent cross in the end that falls to absolutely bloody no one. He's kicked it straight at me, so it wasn't necessarily well in Dorgu, more terrible from Lons, but still counts. Oh god, they just can't help themselves at the minute, Lons. Lovely little flick from Krupi. That hit hand, I think, did it? No? Okay, cool, fair enough. Sangare played in here. That's a very good delivery. And away. Oh, that's a hell of a clearance. Up we go. LaRue eventually gets it under control. We will go to Mbermo. We won't go to Mbermo. LaRue. Correctsas. Krupi. I really like Krupi. Shame about the finish. Well, shame about the save, should I say. Wasn't really anything wrong with the finish per se. From that sort of range in front of the goalkeeper. It's just a good stop. I have Stiller, please. Eventually. By the time the ball's made it nowhere near Angelo Stiller anymore. Raum. Roberto. Oh, nice dummy. Big save Urbig and away by Bombito. A bit of a Lons fight back maybe. Advantage for them for a handball. Raum. And away. We'll keep it at 2-0 till half-time, thank you. He says. Who's Lombardo? Yeah, no, we will, thank you. Not much so far, Blaze. Yeah, it was that's a good end for Norway. We've only got one gold so far, right? Well, to be fair, that was a couple of days ago when I saw that graphic, but I don't. We've got 3 now. Nice. What in? Johnny Heitinger's been sacked from the coaching staff a month after Thomas Frank personally appointed him. That's good. Kang Sang-yoon. Getting away. Giving it away. A couple of very talented players, Leo. Lons even, sorry. I'm not showing it so far. Raum. Why am I now getting cut apart by fucking David Raum of all people? Be a corner to Lons. They really have turned it up a notch since going 2-0 down. And they very nearly had it back at 2-1 there. But thankfully that's wide the post. This game's not over yet. 1-2 on the same day. Snowboard cross mix to mixed skeleton relay. Oh, we've got 2 in skeleton. Intercepted. Still at Correctsas. There's room up there for Durdov. What can you do for me, Bruno? Aye. Lillian and Burmo read that very well. We'll lay that in front of Correctsas, who can quickly get it to Krupi, whose footwork's good enough to beat 1 and then 2 defenders, and then the next defender got back to me again. Could comfortably have been 3 if I got my inputs correct there. 12th. Dedic wins it. Felt a little bit overly physical that, but we get away with it. Derdov, Koretsas around the corner. Early for Krupi. Not early enough for Krupi though to keep hold of the ball. Larksonen. Sangare. Can't say as I've noticed any difference in Dorgu whatsoever in terms of his support of play. Great ball out wide to Raul. We've got Monaco next, according to that previous graphic. This is not going to be an easy game. It never is. Oh, Urbig does just enough there to ensure that we keep the scoreline intact and the clean sheet remains. They're getting closer and closer and closer to scoring a goal back here. That was terrible. Lons, and they'll have it now, or they should have done anyway. Roberto, there's no excuse for not at least hitting the target there. I know Urbig's coming out towards him, but you've got to hit the target. The header that led to their chance was just so bad from whoever it was in my defensive unit that nodded it about 10 metres away from where I actually intended the ball to go. And Burma now driving inside and looking for the runner Derdov, and found, and not a third. That's a brilliant ball. They swapped wings with Raum. And it's worked. Lens back in the game at 2-1. That's been coming, in all honesty. They've been just growing and getting better and better in the game. Now they've actually gotten a reward for it. It's not reward enough to get them any points, but there is still 11 minutes for that to change yet further still. Stop being so actually decent, please, Lons. Seema, he didn't start the game, but certainly is going to make a decent impact off the bench. Dorgu clears away well. I just want to just slow this down and take my time now with such little time remaining in the game. I just want to see through the 2-1 rather than trying desperately to make it 3. Derdov races past his man here. I'm going to delay in playing the pass. Try and waste some more time. It's a good ball inside, and here they come. This is going to be Lens' last attempt, final act of the game to get themselves the equalising goal, and Bombito's going to win that header, and that will be game. Although it was offside. Okay, smash. This will be game. By 2-1, we will beat Lens and get victory against local rivals. All right. This will be game. By 2-1, we will beat Lens, our local rivals, and hopefully maintain top spot in the league. Ref, in the 95th fucking minute, pal. Excellent. Well, that should never have happened. When the handball was given in their half, that should have been game. Good. Excellent. Good. We'll end 2-2 then. I know you blow your whistle. Cheers, mate. Ref needs investigating indeed, chat. Fucking hell. What is that all about? You bastard. Ash for the 41st month total and 16 in a row. My guy. I know you want... Oh, what are you talking about, Sarah? And then Odell with the 19th month as well. Thank you, mate. A bid for LaRue on deadline day that I actually might be interested in negotiating. Louis LaRue doesn't do that much for me, I don't believe. And for if I could get 40 million, I could absolutely improve in that position without doubt. He's valued at 26.5, and they've bid 33.9, which is already significantly higher than I would have expected them to have gone. And they will pay 40. Is he worth it? I don't think so. We're going to have a sizable central midfield option coming in on deadline day. Iliman Ndiaye moves to Como, Kafane moves to Roma, and Bolossian has left Middlesbrough to go to Anderlecht here. Karim Mediami moves to Leipzig for 81 million, back to the Bundesliga for him. 2 bids now, one for Dorgu, which we're obviously going to be rejecting, and a loan bid for Rivero, which I don't want to accept, thank you very much. I signed him to be squad depth, not to then immediately move him on again. Rodriguez from Nyon to Man United for 50.6. That is Louis LaRue gone. Dortmund bound. That's just an opportunistic sale, that. A D-rating. I think that's a bit unfair. Now, 2 more bids. Dorgu and Sorrentino. No. Right. With what budget can I now go and replace that centre mid? 50 million. This will be fun. Annoyingly, I just removed all the other previous centre mids I had on the shortlist. Chat, centre mid, 50 mil, go. Talk to me. Oh, Twitter's still down. Oh no, it's back. Breaking, the Circuit de Barcelona Catalunya has signed a multi-year extension for races in 28, 30 and 32. Unfortunately for Ajax, who just signed Zinchenko like 3 weeks ago, he's now out for the next 6 to 7 months after suffering a serious knee injury. That's unfortunate. $50 bits smash. You want to start a Journeyman, say we don't know where to start and what league. Technically, it doesn't matter if you're going to do the whole kind of starting unemployed thing. Why not start at the same club? If you're wanting to actually start at a club, why not start at the same club we did in Brunner? That would be good fun. And a challenge. Mohamed Diomande, 83 at Rangers. That's right, it's not amazing though. We signed Mainu at Palace. I've already signed Krupi, who I had at Palace, so I don't really want to do copy again. I don't think the Trainione is good enough. He's on like 81, 82. I'm going to say no to Nioni. Raskin and Engels are players that I've used relatively recently. There was some... Not to worry, Ben. I hope everything goes as smoothly as possible. These sorts of things are never easy, are they? There was a centre mid we had on shortlist that was like 84 rated, and I can't for the life of me remember what his name was. I removed all of the names that were on the shortlist before I went live. And now I wish I'd left them all on. Hello, Neil. Yeah, all good, thank you, mate. How are you, my man? Barco. Valentin Barco. 84 at Strasbourg. Okay. Hi. Hi. Domestic signing as well. Stankovic. Which Stankovic? I'm going to need a surname. I'm presuming Alexander, because Luka and Radovan might be pre-gens. Alexander Stankovic. Ooh, no. No thanks. Matthias Siltanen. No thanks. Bob Pukstas. Rokas Pukstas. American? That's a very American name, isn't it? At Levante. 90 stand tackle. Sort your life out. Edison from Atalanta is not a bad shout, actually. He's 32 now, though. I'm going to say no. You sorry? I think he's like 88 now, isn't he? 86. I can't afford him. I haven't got the minerals for that. It's Kaspar, isn't it? Yeah, Kasper Yander. 82 at Saints. No, absolutely not. London Miller we used in the Journeyman last year. Oh yeah, who is that centre mid that Connor kept recommending, the Scottish guy? Was it Watson? Something Watson? David Watson? David Watson. No. Never mind. Chakwani? Ooh. No. Anthony Milambo. 85 at Brentford. I can't afford him. I cannot afford that. Paxton Aronson. 82 at Colorado Rapids. I feel like Lewis Ferguson we used somewhere at some point recently. I'm going to say no to Lewis Ferguson. Rafael on your dicker. No, it's not. I want someone that's kind of mobile. Could I Sano? How much did Summer Boy pay you, Marcus, to say that? $56 million for Kirkchuk. Ish enough from me. Yeah, McSauce might be it. Oh, he's 34 now, though. Oh, no, McSauce is not the one anymore, unfortunately. Sano's not the one. Hugo Larsson's probably too good, isn't he? Like 88, 86 at Frankfurt. It could be too expensive, isn't he? I can't afford him. Ins Yurtadal, not good enough. Valente, Luciano Valente. Is he going to be playing this CDM role? Actually, he's not really that suited. Asen Uedrogo. Oh yeah, he's way too good. Bailey Rice isn't good enough, I don't think, is he? No. Sozboz. I signed Quinton Timber in another save recently. Palace, Quinton Timber, didn't we? I think. Manu Koenig just an obvious one, isn't he? Look at Gabri Vega again. Matt O'Reilly, maybe? '83 at Brighton still. I mean, that's quite a few play styles, isn't it? Felix Messer. Can't afford. Brasco. Vladimir Brasco. No. I want that kind of, I want a box-to-box-ish kind of mobile player. Like a Raja Nangolan-esque. Stefan Bajcetic. The year in the Journeyman, we're in 2032? 2031, so August 2031. Altimira. Amadou Onana. I'd only end up calling him fucking Andre. Rocco Reitz could be a good shout. Or not. Kiss maybe. Alex Toth. Oh. Hi. Ah, physicals. Technically, wow. Physically, Never come across him before. I don't think I've ever come across him before anyway. Adam Zulgan? No. Richard Rios. I don't know why I'm yawning so much, I apologise. Richard Rios. If everything was a couple better, maybe. Johnny Cardoso. That's Marcos Cardoso, just. Nearly did it again. Nah. Nah. Robert Vargas? No. Matthias or Matthias? Taps. Which fucking one? Let's go him. Not him. The other one. No. Daniel Svensson, retrained to centre mid. 83 at the Bremen. Can't shoot. Ezequiel Fernandez. No. Not sure. I can't afford him, and he's not really the sort of profile of player I'm looking for. We obviously did a save with Sunderland at the end of FC25, so I'm probably going to not look for any Sunderland midfielders. Seivald? No, I want a box to box, like a mobile box to box. Mobile, agile. I want a Bozanovsky, basically. Lucas Berdival? Yes, please. Have you got an extra? Oh no. How much? Yeah, I need an extra 40 million. Nipan? 86 at City. He would be perfect. Is he playing? No. Can I loan you? What a surprise. Reinders is 33 now, though. Although, a 33-year-old Reinders is probably pretty good, although he's in decline. Not sure. Elliot Anderson might be a decent shot. I'll put Reinders on the list, but he's obviously only going to get worse. 86, Elliot Anderson. Arthur Atta. No. Labour's too expensive, I think. Yeah, too expensive. Case Schmidt. Oof. That's a bit punchy. 95 dribbling. 93 ball control. Yeah, he would be lovely, but... Smiley's also 86. Kevin Danois is 83, but technically not what I'm after. Hayden Hackney is definitely not what I'm after. Wow. Wow. That's a great stone from Great Britain. Zeno de Bast. No, not what I'm after. Andre Santos could be a shot. He's too expensive. Sotelo. Hugo Sotelo. No, not good enough. I presume you mean Rodrigo Mora. Or sorry, is it Raul Mora? No. Oh, we looked at Edison. Rodrigo Mora is just a cam, not a centre mid / CDM. He is redonkulous, but signed Zoboszlai at Palace as well, didn't I? I couldn't afford him anyway, but Zakaria Eluachti. Oh. It can't finish, but that's actually really not a bad shout. Shortlist. Coach too expensive, Taps. Budget's about 50 mil, Robin. Pablo Marine. If he had some pace and agility, I might have considered it, although his passing's not great. Yunus Musa. Matassa. No. Mamadou Sangare. See, we just played against for I can't really sign him from Lons. Would be good though. Lamine Kamara we used in the RT in the Journeyman last year. Pedro Porro at centre mid. Kangali's not really a CDM, is he? Well, I used Tonali somewhere last year as well. It's 6-6 now, Marcus. Sorry to break that to you. Uadrogo's too expensive, Lewis. Guendouzi's only 32, but he's not what I'm after. Marcusado. Oh, it's too expensive. Rovella. Mainu we signed him in the Palace save earlier this year, so I'm not going to go for Kobe Mainu. Harry Gazawi signed at Palace, not Palace, Valencia, so no. Hinshelwood is... I think we looked at Milambo. We did. There's a guy, does he play for Mönchengladbach in this save? It's going to really annoy me. Yes, you know, he might be decent. 84 at Brighton. I mean, it's not bad. His ball control and dribbling's not great, though. It's probably an option to consider. Joao Gomez, 83, no. Samuel Ricci, 85, AC Milan, I'm going to say no. Don't want Kefren to I don't know what Dario Isugo would look like. No. Hafiguera. That's the throwback. Oh, his name will tip my tongue, and I can't remember what it was now. Never mind. That's annoying. No, it's 6-6 in the final end now, Saints. Vermeeren. Too expensive. Otherwise, that might have been genuinely not bad. Musikitis. Whoa. All I can remember about that centre mid that I can't recall is that I think he was 84 rated. He was black. And that's all I can recall. I can't really search by ethnicity, can I? Oh my god, you're thinking of Shay Charles. No, it's not. It's not Shay Charles. It wasn't the Marshal, it wasn't the guy from Strasbourg. We looked at Musikitis, didn't we? Yeah. Was that Alex Scott was who I was going to look at them. It wasn't Manu Kone, no. It was someone who could play multiple different positions. My brain's telling me it began with M as well, but I might be wrong. Makeda. I took him off the list before I went live. He would have been on the shortlist in the previous episode that we recorded this save, but I can't remember his name. Played in like loads of different positions. I don't want Bruno. Oh, for the love of God, Ches! I'm gonna have to go back and have a look at all of the previous streams. Have a look. When did we last stream the Journeyman? I've got the stream up, the old stream VOD, but I'd scroll down, Ches, past Ches, please scroll down. Wasn't Belabor. Manzambi, it's who it was. Manzambi. I knew it was a black and white badge, that's why I thought Mönchengladbach. Fuck, he's too expensive. Fuck my life. Mokko's at PSG, right? Yeah, no. Ay, ay, ay. Noah Mbamba? No, Mbamba. Chukwuemeka? No. What about Leslie? No. I got 50. It was 51, wasn't it? 51 million, I think. Yeah, 51. Also got to factor in wages as well. I'm going to say Federico. Not Federico. German Redondo? Not German Redondo. Which fucking Redondo? Mr. Platt, thank you for the follow. Sama Tagali. No. Terry Devlin. Valentin Barco is probably the best option. He can't score, but it's not like Rue was getting us loads of goals, was he? Heb jij nog Rieder? Even the cat? No, not even close. Oh, sure. I'll just go and get Jude Bellingham for 50 million. Stroikens would be perfection. Defensive awareness of 23 is not ideal, but I would be willing to overlook that for everything else. But I haven't got that sort of money. Gavi? Pablo Gavi? Oh, okay. No then. We looked at Ricardo Rios. Oh, bless me. Ay, ay, ay. Merce loves a mispronunciation, doesn't he? '89 finishing on Kenneth Taylor. What the fuck? Fernandez plays it to Steve-O out wide, yeah. Mr. Gravenberg. Whoa. No. Deadpool Plus, banging. No. Bejtesic wasn't that good. That's excellent from Norway. Alvin Sanchez. Ooh. 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 Batuina's not bad, but he's more. He'd get quite a significant negative at CDM, wouldn't he? Yeah, Sangare from Lens would be great, but I'm not sure I can justify signing someone who's from a direct rival. The Swiss Morgan Rogers. Yeah, wingbacks who could step in is not a bad shout. Like a Miles Lewis Skelly. And a Miot. Not a bad shout. Probably wouldn't do too well slightly deeper though. There's nothing in the free agents. De Kuiper would be wonderful. Maxime De Kuiper at centre mid would be perfection. Atleti had a terrible year as well, didn't they? Didn't they finish like 8th or something? Oh, they're not going to let him go cheap. Oh, please. I'm not going to be able to afford his wages, am I? I've been £48 million, please. Oh, fine. All right, never mind. Ugh. Frankie de Jong. In decline at 34. Malo Gusto? I just can't shoot, can he? I'm not saying I want someone to be deadly in front of goal, but I want someone to at least be half decent. No, I've got nobody to include in trade-ins. That's who we've got so far. Let me take this guy off. These guys off. That's who we've got so far. Johnny Cardoso is not the sort of player I'm after. I'm looking for a mobile box-to-box, a little bit of pace, agility, and yeah, Frimpong's going to be too expensive though, isn't he? Not going to be able to get Jeremy Frimpong for less than 50 mil. McTominay's too old now. We're in season 7. I want to go for a quick toilet break whilst you guys try and brainstorm some extra numbers. Names even, not numbers, BRB. That's an unbelievable stone by Great Britain there. Now Norway have 1 stone left. Trent? I mean, where do we signed Trent somewhere recently as well, didn't we? Didn't I sign Trent somewhere? I could change it to a centre mid rather than a CDM, Sam Stain would be really good. GG's Norway. 7-6. Norway win. Yes, Ewan. Development plans we use. Coaches we don't. Couldn't say no. Looked at Blast Journeyman. Yeah, no. Which Gutierrez? Miguel. '82 CDM. Of the two, I go Blackburn, Sid. Of those two. Trent's at West Ham. Lol. Yeah, that last GB Stone was unreal. Might not be a bad shot. '96 finishing, of course. Yeah, really close, Marcus. Really close. Yeah, having Ewood parking is a big factor in selecting Blackburn. Can't afford him. I don't know what to do. No. Probably could be too expensive. Yeah. And again, not really suited to the position I'm trying to fill, really. We looked at Edgar Fernandez, didn't we? Yeah, he's not very good. It's too good. Too expensive. So ultimately, I think Maxime de Kuiper would have been perfect. We just can't afford him, quite simply. He'd have been the best option I have for that kind of box-to-box midfielder role. So I'm looking at Alvin Sanchez of Young Boys, who's quick, agile, good in possession. Looking at potentially Ayari as well, although he's not great in front of goal, but all-round centre mid-wise he's pretty good, although he's not so good in possession. Then there's Zakaria El Ouadi, who's currently a right-back but can play at centre mid, and he looks like a very good option too. There's an ageing Tijani Reinders, who, if he wasn't going to continue to decline, would absolutely be a no-brainer. And to be fair, we're not going to be at Lille that long. I'm going to do Tijani Reinders. He's not playing for Manchester City at all. I've decided in my head I want Tijani Reinders. You're not having Sarah. But I will give you 33 million for Tijani Reinders, which they'll say yes to. Tijani Reinders is going to be a marquee signing for our central midfield position. This is going to... Whoa! He's on a lot, isn't he? I hadn't thought about the whole wage situation. 2-year deal is fine. No release clause. 120 grand a week. Please negotiate with me. 120 grand will do. We have a new marquee signing in midfield. To replace the outgoing Louis Leroux, in comes Tijani Reinders. And that's an upgrade. I don't think anybody can doubt that that is an upgrade, certainly, in that position for us in this squad. That's going to be very, very, very nice indeed. Unfortunately, Daniel, it's going to be you that drops to the bench there. Well, Tijani Reinders will come in and do one hell of a job in that central midfield position. Let's now finish deadline day, shall we, with 8 hours to go. Let's see what else might well go through. Mika Bierith moves to Aston Villa. It's the biggest one of that hour. Goose goes to West Ham as well. Don Axel Canadu moves to Deportivo Alaves. Egeli moves to Hellas Verona. Everton bid for Sarah. Once we've got past transfer deadline date, I will offer contracts to Sarah and Sorrentino. Contracts that actually are worthy of accepting. Any other massive deals going through? Nothing yet. Koretsas is still on the shortlist. Sorry, still on the transfer list, and we've at his request because of his homesickness, so to speak, and still no one's bid for him the entire time. No, I'm quite happy with the squad as it is right now. Obviously, it's not the realistic RTG, so we're not being super realistic with bids that come in and accepting things from certain clubs, etc. Costa, I don't know who that is, moving from West Ham to Wolfsburg, 26-year-old winger by the looks of things. I don't know who that is, in all honesty. Costa. Should I recognise him? I don't know if I should or not. It's certainly a sizable transfer fee. Well, we know what Champions League football lies ahead of us. We know we have a challenge, clearly, in the league this year, because, quite frankly, we could have and should have had 3 wins from 3, but we've got 5 points so far. So, work to be done in terms of turning draws into wins. But absolutely, we can do more in the latter stages of the season. I would say we win something this year, but I wouldn't go on record as saying what that something might be. I'm going to go and figure out the spreadsheet for those of you that are on the Patreon, and then we'll have a full transfer window roundup. what something can be hearts too. I'm not sure, Hadrick, what you mean there. USA 1-0 up in the semi-final of the ice hockey at the minute against Sweden. Daniel's probably fully zoomed in on this. So yeah, Simeone at City is an intriguing one. Oh, is this? I hadn't realised this was the women's hockey actually. Can't really tell physique underneath those pads, can you? Really? Right, spreadsheet. Journeyman. I don't think anyone's gone anywhere again, annoyingly. But we'll go and find out. I can't see you for a moment, chat, because I've got the spreadsheet up, so bear with. Alright, Stuttgart, Federico, Fiorentina, Granada, Modena, Palace Estoril. So annoying how people aren't moving in this save now. Monaco, Red Eagles, Man United, Braunschweig, Nacional. Oh, Pete's been released. Unlucky. Oh. Southampton. Stade Rennais, Daegu, Copenhagen. Lille again. No, it's Nick. Yeah, Nick's still at Stade Breton. Toulouse. Daniel's back at Lille. Red. Cluj, Santa Clara, Bristol City, Career Mode, Port Vale, Varnamo. Bournemouth, Elder CV, Mantova, Adelaide, Stuttgart, Forest Bohemians, Shanghai Shenhua, Genk, Falkirk, Daegu, Göteborg, Elder CV, Blasters, Chester Hova, Lens Union Cadiz, Petit Strasbourg, Rennes, Girona, Sydney FC, Karlsruhe, Banfield, Parma, Fenerbahce, Leipzig, Fenerbahce, Hamburg, Mallorca, Nancy, Bilbao, River Plate, Venezia, Osnabrück, Liam was on loan at Tyrol. He's back now at Toulouse. And Stevenage. So yeah, all that's happened is Daniel's come back from his loan spell. And Pete's been released, and that's it. Apparently I've got Tom Goddard down as 7 rated. Hang on. Not even a 7, it's an 81. Oh no, it's Brandon Hughes. Sorry, Brandon got down as 7, not 73 as it should be. David Enke, thank you for the 41st month, mate. So transfer history for that window. Ooh. William Saliba to PSG. Sorry, from PSG to Milan. And then Tresoldi, is he a centre-back? No, he's a striker. Nicola Tresoldi, £106 million. We'll have to keep an eye out for him when we come up against Paris Saint-Germain a little bit later on. Said El Mala has gone to Southampton for £100 million. Of course, Southampton paying £100 million for someone from Barcelona. Pau Kubasi moves to Barcelona again from Arsenal. Alexander Isak has left Monaco. Praise be. Monaco will not be anywhere near as good this year. They've sold him to Arsenal, who sold Savinho to Bilbao. Solis moves to Fulham. Bakayoko to Tottenham. Adeyemi we saw. Tiana Barry, thank you, bye. Annoyingly, I think that means Tiana Barry is now actually going to start for Monaco. Malik Fofana moves within the Premier League. Akliouche has left Monaco. That's going to worsen them. Mata Smets. Ooh, okay. Decent signing. Joao Costa, 84 rated pacey winger. I don't know anything about Joao Costa or where he starts in a save, but not West Ham, I would believe. Krupi joining us was in there as well, of course. Wesley to Barcelona. Youth player, Gabriel Bianchi, Italian centre-back. Leipzig to Leeds. Aaron Buru. Pepe Perez. Uruguayan striker Cam. Intriguing. Looks decent though. Koulirakis to Newcastle. Anything major in there that would capture our attentions? Ousmane Dembele to Monaco. Balls. Yeah, that'll capture imaginations. Trent to West Ham. Lol. How the mighty have fallen. Liam Delap to Bayern. Rico Lewis to Juve. Any other big names in here? Destiny Doggy to Como. Malagusto moves. They're not massive names, so are they? Meza. Argentinian goalkeeper. 84 rated. Looks pretty bloody good. Moussa Diaby. Cody Gakpo. 37.3 million for an 85 rated wing. I don't care if he's 32. That's really decent fee-wise. Don Angelo Canadu. I think I said Don Axel earlier. Don Angelo Canadu. Moves to Alaves. Noni to Manchester United. Lol. Marco Duque. Oh, okay, we're down into the players that really aren't that good. Someone was actually asking in the comment section actually about Arnon in a recent episode. There you go. Moved from Pexvoller to Dortmund for 33.1 million. He's 78 rated at the moment, Arnon. And then Tajani Reinders comes to join me. Kang Sang-yoon we played against today. So, big deals, but not a lot of big deals in that window. And in terms of the Patreon players, Pete's been released by Stuttgart, and I think Yellow was still on loan at Osnabrück. Oh no, had moved to Osnabrück, hadn't he? VfL Osnabrück. Other than that, nothing else to report. Other than maybe Daniel coming back from his loan and he's now in my squad here at Lille. Really slow couple of years in this save for the Patreon players. I don't really know why. Might be a game thing. Might be that everybody's very happy where they currently are and the sides aren't willing to let them go and you guys aren't quite good enough to be on the radar of bigger sides. Being early 70s in the main. I'm not sure. Certainly some of you should probably be garnering some interest at some point in the not too distant future. Regardless, hopefully you guys' interest in this save continues, because of course we'll have another episode for you tomorrow evening. The RTG continues as well, so do make sure you keep your eyes peeled on that save too. And for now, I will see you in the RTG tomorrow afternoon. Bye-bye. We're not going anywhere, don't worry, Shooter. Thank you for the follow, mate. And Stalker, thanks for dropping us a follow on Kick as well to help to the numbers. Where are Port Vale? I've no idea. And YouTube as well. My God. You're everywhere. Let's have a look for you. I do need to edit that video, if you don't mind, because, well, that's tonight's video. I'll have a look in League One, but I imagine Vale might have been relegated. Oh, good. Cambridge played 6, lost 6, scored 2. Fan-fucking-tastic. Why is it every time Cambridge get up to League One in this save, they then just shit the bed and end up going all the way back down again? League 2. Top of League 2 at the minute. Mike, for you. 'Blood! Lord! Thank you for the follow, mate. Right, let's quickly edit that video. There was only 2 games in it, so it really shouldn't take long. Not sure what episode Lille that is, actually, considering we don't go season by season in the Journeyman save. It's going to be episodia what number was the last one? 13, episode 14 then of Lille. Just get rid of these 2 RTG videos. Edited and uploaded those earlier on this afternoon. Today's RTG video went live an hour ago. Videos to the FIFA Lille. The RTG is about to go into season 6, Jack, and we're in season 7 in this save. Usually asleep during them. What? Where are you on the planet, Blood? Are you in the UK? Or are you US based? Or that side of the planet, at least. That team with the blue crest. Yeah, it's Universitate Craiova. Oh, they're from your hometown, are they? I didn't realise you were from that specific place in Norway, Davidenki. Why do you not support them then? Why are you a Steaua Bucharest fan? Fucking glory hunter. Yeah, a season ahead in this one because of obviously we got a few months into season 1 before we even started season 1, and then obviously it was a calendar year calendar year season rather than an August to May season, so we ended up kind of jumping 6 months in advance a little bit here and there. Oh, you're in California, so yeah, it's quite early for you guys right now, isn't it? Larry the cat? What y'all talking about? What is... Sweden have had 1 shot, apparently. To the USA's 12. Still only in the first period, though. It's 3 periods, right, in hockey? Three periods in hockey? You started at Bohemians and then went to Sweden. Nice. The end of the second season, he was 2026. That's weird. That's weird. Welcome back to the Man Save here on a final appearance in the Champions League. We'll have some action for you. So we've looked through the transfer list, etc., and the loan list, and if we find anything else we might like to us done, but obviously things change, don't they? But Rivero can come. Nice away. Nice lining up in their usual very offensive to move elsewhere in Europe. Oh no! for job number 5, but job number 4 is ongoing, but Nice are winning. Leicester seems to be appointing Gary Rowett, original short-term deal, and will reassess in the summer. It's not a bad option. Yeah, it's always really tight in the lower leagues, isn't it, Ron? Good start for you, though. To be fair, Rovers have got a decent squad, haven't they, compared to the rest of the division, I think. Chug. Let me just close this and reopen it again. And it'll be fine. Correct for me in France thus far. Quick 1-2, and you could have an even bigger. Have that physical presence up top. Correct, Sess. Squeeze that through. Correct, Sess. Squeeze that through to Crew. In fact, here, because he's not going to find an equalising goal. For God's sake. Sofian looking to get away. Really threatened at the other end of the annoying. We're going to be 1-0 down at half time here. Descon, thank you very much indeed. So many teams have been in the Premier League, I don't even know. Durdov. They are Durdov in behind. Durdov, Krupi. Can Karetzes get away from the defender? He can. I haven't seen it, Sam. Bloody football anymore, so no equalising goal for me yet. Despite all of my
Jack Ford on fire, yeah.
Get past this Nice defensive line, I haven't actually done it very well at all. Especially considering there's really not much midfield and get an equalising. Peru, it's terrible, is what it is. I can't do anything against Nice. Like this. Run. I can't do anything against Nice. Newcastle bid. I can't do anything against Nice. Send help. And then we scored. I mean, there are 6 minutes to go. It looks. I mean, there are 6 minutes to go here. It looks like an equalising goal isn't coming. Although Durdov is now racing in behind here, and Durdov surely will bury this. Thank you, mate. Oh, the quality of that finish. The breakthrough actually comes. We're level. Look, even I'm getting involved. We might be so close to still losing the game. Well in. Oh, so close to an interception. Oh, so close to an interception. Considering how the majority bring on Lons. I know Sorrentino's demands. I offered him a new deal and he said no. I think it's going to be a case of get your points in early and hope you can survive in the top 8. So, that's not my fault. I literally offered him a deal and he still said no. So he's been a little greedy. So how about you side with me rather than the greedy Mr. Board person? Games rescheduled. That says club to transfer. There is being greedy and Liga, Lille versus Lens on the way. Lens in a 4-5. How much? Lens in a 4-5-1 with Safanov, Lombardo, Esteve, Medina, and Tulf. Agbenifo, Larksonen, and Raum behind Sangare and Kang Sang-yoon, with Roberto Fernandez still the man.
I saw the accident. I'm presuming the reference to worst stewarding is that they didn't throw out a red flag, or a yellow flag. Double wave yellows at that point of the track. I saw the actual crash of the AMG hitting the Porsche. Thankfully, drivers were fine, but yeah, not great.
Through the middle up top, in a particularly lost a few games against Lens that we definitely shouldn't have. And is Agbenifo. Post rebound goal of the season. 1-0. Technically not assist, but it's very one-sided. This is already with technically inside to Karetzes, already Mr. Dorgu. Inside to with technically Lens last season. And that is not a very good shot, but thankfully we will get the save Urbig and away by Krupi. I really like Krupi. Croupy.
That's a
I
stupidity
really like
for sure.
Croupy.
It was almost like a
Shame about the finish.
iRacing lobby,
Shame
wasn't it?
about the save, should I say. Wasn't really anything wrong with the finish per se from that sort of range.
Car just sideways across the middle of the track.
Good stop. I have Stiller, please. Eventually. By the time the ball's made it nowhere near Angelo Stiller anymore. Raum. Roberto. Oh, nice dummy. Big save, Urbig, and away by Ito. By freaking David Raum, of all people. Be a corner to Lens. They really have turned it up a notch since going 2-0 down. And they very... Not over yet. Next. Great ball.
Oh, 100%. Like, that could have been
Monaco next.
genuinely
That
fatal.
Previous graphic. This is not going to be an easy game. It never is. Oh, Urbig does just enough there. To score. I know we're looking for the runner Durdov and found and not a third. They've been
Flashbacks to George Russell being out in the middle of the circuit in Australia screaming, "Red flag, red flag, red flag."
That's a brilliant.
Yeah,
ball.
the slider set
swapped
really
wings
do
with
make
Raum.
a massive change this
And
year,
it's
don't they?
worked still. It's a good side. Don't do that. Half. That should have been game. Enabler whistle, cheers, mate. Good. Excellent. Good. We'll end 2-2 then. Enabler whistle, cheers, mate. Ref needs investigating indeed, chat. And then Odell with the 19th month. A bid for LaRue deadline day. Visible and has left Gez from Nyon. Replace that centre mid. 50 million. This will be fun.
We then proceeded to spend an hour, 40 minutes trying to find centre mids. Done quite a bit of that recently, haven't we? Having to really delve into
But ultimately, I think Maxime de Kuiper would have
suggestions.
been perfect. We
just lost 6 played games in a row in your Grimsby save, and now won 5-1.
just can't
That's
afford him,
mental.
quite simply. He'd have been the best option I have.
There was
for
some
that
NASCAR oval racing in the
box-to-box
Discord that was hard to
midfielder
know if it was
role.
Iro NASCAR or iRacing NASCAR. Oh,
I'm
really?
looking at Alvin Sanchez of Young
I need
Boys,
to do some oval racing on
who's
on
quick,
iRacing, really.
agile, good in possession. Looking at potentially Ayari as well, although he's not great in front of goal, but all-round centre mid-wise he's pretty good, although he's not so good in possession. Then there's Zakaria El Ouadi.
I really need to do some NASCAR or
Currently
some
right
oval
back,
racing.
but can play at centre mid. Not any. Going Louis to come in and equal sizable for those of you that are on the Patreon, and then we'll have a full transfer window roundup. So transfer history for that window. The transfer history for that window. Ooh. So transfer history for that win 6 entry 84 race save 2, and for now, bye bye.
Bye bye, Noid. Right, we'll set that to render because that's going to be today's video. And we can record tomorrow's. Yeah, blind corner and crest that's the nature of Bathurst, isn't it? Or the Mount Panorama circuit. I saw the video somewhere. It must have been on Twitter. That was the first one, Rory. We were late going live today. need to make the thumbnail. Journeyman. Do I give a half spoiler with the thumbnail, or do I not? We used Sesko previously when we were looking for the striker. Who could I use as a... I mean, of the names we looked at, who is the most high profile, would you say? Centre mid. I know Tijani, but that would be a bit of a spoiler if I put Tijani on the thumbnail and then obviously I end up signing Tijani, then it's like, oh, spoilers. Maybe I just use Tijani, fuck it. I'll use him in an AC Milan kit just to maybe throw people off a little bit. You know what people's ball knowledge is like. They might not actually remember that he played for AC Milan. There we go. Duplicate layer. Duplicate layer. Flip one that way. Flip one that way. Yeah. Thumbnail made. So, what is it? 20 past 4. We got enough time. Oh, hang on. You are trying to do the wrong one there, Chess. There we go. Thumbnail's going to look like that. Put Fred on it, yeah. Fred's still playing, right? Oh, he's only 32. I thought he was a bit older than that. He's actually vice captain at Fenner now. Oh, no, wrong one. Right. First European game will be in September, right? Yeah, but they're not exactly fucking massive, are they? Monaco and Lyon certainly will be. And we Simstad de Grasse, maybe, and play... Which Champions League game would you prefer I played, chat? Craiova or Warszawa? Yeah, it might as well play it's our first European game, isn't it? So we'll play Monaco, Craiova, and Lyon. Right. Quick whiz, and then record. BRB.
If Tierno Barry scores a hat-trick against me, Rory, I will quit my job at Lille. Oh, God, I feel horrendous. That's going to have finished rendering now, isn't it? Yes! Nice to play with Reinders, though, because he is a very good player. We used him years ago when he was still at Milan. I can't remember what save it was we signed him in, but he was very good. He started the season really well for City, didn't he? Has he been injured, or has he just kind of not played as much, or he's just not had as much of an impact? I had him in my fantasy team for ages. He's not in there at the minute. My fantasy team is currently in a pretty poor state, actually, because of multiple injuries, etc. It's going to be tonight at 6, please. Thank you. Good. My current FPL is not looking good. Kukurea, Haaland, Ayari and Bruno all potentially injured. Don't think City fans rate him. Wow. Realistic RTG will be tomorrow, but we might, depending on how quickly we get through this next episode, we might switch to that save just to do some admin-y stuff before the end of the stream. But next time we're actually actively recording, it will be tomorrow. I don't even know what to try and do here with this shit. But with it being Arsenal Tottenham, it's not great. Gravenberch hasn't really done much. Well, he's ticking over, I guess. You want to make a suggestion for a new signing? Oh. Intriguing. Yeah, that'll have to do, won't it? There's not really much more I can do about that. Bruno's out for ages, isn't he? Yeah, expected back 11th April. I need to transfer out Bruno. Transfers. It's worth 6.9, so it gives me 7 mil for a midfielder. Enzo. Easy decision, Enzo Fernandez. I don't even remember putting Evan Nilsson in, to be honest. Was he just someone I needed to, I could only afford? Probably. Yeah. Not really much more I can do with that at the minute, is there? Not particularly.
Right. Rental. Oh, I don't actually particularly care about this hockey game, so I'm just going to switch. Let's get to the Monaco game before we do anything else. Oh, of course, I'm getting a bid for fuckers. Oh, I need to give him a contract, don't I? How much money have I got left? 12. Oh, it's plenty to offer Sarah and Sorrentino new deals, isn't it? I want no contract. Oh, good. Wage demands not met. Can I do Sarah? I can do Sarah. He's on 20. What does he want? He's going to want like 90 or something, isn't he? $120? Fucking shite. He's going to be a rotation player and he wants 120 grand a week. Is that because I'm Champions League now? That's insane. And I'm going to have to accept it as well. It's because of the signings of Stiller and Reinders and Mbermo and Urbig being up at 120 as well with his renegotiation. But they're all crucial players. He's a rotation and he wants 120 grand a week. Greedy son of a bitch. Anything from the youth scouts? Anything at all? To be fair, 65 rated and 66 rated coming in to start at is not bad. You can get fucked, but they're not decent. That's what I have wanted and needed in the RTG and not gotten. More 65s. Damn, son. Where are these guys in the RTG? Well, I get it's because they're 5-star. They're 5-star judgment, but still. Malta Bender. Hey Cal, how are you, mate? Florian Hofbauer. 6'6". Not going to be a fullback then. 53 acceleration, 60 sprint speed. And dead. Let's get that acceleration up, shall we, son? 22 weeks or 11 weeks, though. Ah, fullback improves all of his defensive stats. We'll do that. It's only 1 week more. Brunner is 65 with 66 potential, but which is a shame, but we'll try and improve his defensive stats. No, not fullback, fullback. And then there's Olivier Fabre. Fabre? Ollie. CDM that can't really move, but it's got good short passing. Till Schreiber, 59 rated with 88 potential. Then Jean-Christophe Billard. Doesn't look that bad. Play styles. Chip shot and long pass.
Finesse shot and dead ball. Anticipate. Bruiser. Can't wait to get 5-star scouts in the RTG. Which, to be fair, we can upgrade to 4-star scouts in the RTG now, can't we? Now that we are, spoilers, promoted. Peace off. Madrid are interested in signing Szoboszlai, are they? Yeah, you're not wrong. Valverde does do a lot of covering, doesn't he? Can I offer Sorrentino a new deal now? Yes. Rotation. 1-year extension's fine. No release clause. Come on, like 90 grand a week, isn't he? Oh, okay, that's fair enough. That I can do. That I can justify. No, I need to take them off the transfer list. Oh, thanks for the, yeah. Mm-hmm. How has Trent been doing at Real, Davidenki? What's the general feeling about his performance levels when he's been fit? I can't say as I share your confidence about Macclesfield beating Brentford, but we'll wait and see what happens, Mr. Bennett. Not played that much, started well but got injured. Is it on TNT or is it on terrestrial? Welcome back to the Journeyman save here on FC26. We made some signings in the last episode to add to the signings we made the episode before that. And now we focus on trying to win something this season with Lille if possible. Frustrating on the pitch in the last episode with 2 draws that definitely could have and should have been victories. Certainly the second game. So looking to get back on the winning horse today if we can. We start with Monaco, unfortunately. Although they don't have Alexander Isak anymore. Though they do have our former shithouse Tierno Barry. So we'll wait and see who's going to get the best out of him. Hopefully not them. So we have our first Champions League game today as well. First ever game in this save in 7 seasons of continental football. So it's quite the moment for our managerial career. Craiova away. We'll then sim Stade de Reims and play Lyon. And sim Legia Warszawa as well as we play the first 2. And then the one against Lyon at home. So points on the board available, but certainly some difficult fixtures domestically for sure. Tijani Reinders is in to the starting lineup for his first game at the club. Hopefully, it will be a successful one. Do drop the video a like. I'd appreciate it very much. I'll see you in game.
presume Tierno Barry starts. Yep. And he's gone up a rating, which is excellent. Game on. God, my fucking head is pounding. I can't even begin to tell you. Oh, I just want to not be ill. One driver suffered a broken back with a 27G impact. 27G, in Formula 1 terms, in terms of crashes, isn't that massive. But in a GT car, it's fucking huge. We can get you a Barry goal prediction if you wish, yep. Where's my dashboard? Will Barry score? Yes. No. 2-minute prediction begins now. Max Verstappen's crash was 51G, yeah. And that was the state of the car. Not much left of that, other than the survival cell, which is very aptly named. Starting for them, up top. But in goal, Bart Verbruggen, Hauke Henrich, Rodriguez, Koch and Says, Diop, Varela, Michel, Kamara and new signing Ousmane Dembele, with new signing Tierno Barry up top for them. Both 86 rated, those new two big boys up top. Outside of that, the rest of this side isn't on that level, although Varela is very good, and so's is it Sangare, I think, that's further forward. We are the better side, though. We should, hopefully, get the result. I just don't want Barry to score, quite frankly. I don't mind losing 3-0, provided Tierno Barry has a terrible game. Still at Reinders. On debut. Fiends. That's a mixture of fines and feeds. Krupi. Tierno Barry with some good hold-up play. Michel down the left for them. Lovely sharp turn. Well in Dejic. Overrun it. Joaquin says, oh, what a delivery. Thankfully, Dorgu was there. Oh, brilliant from Mbermo. That's wonderful. Oh, I've overrun it. God damn it. These heavy touches are just so hard to predict. No! Oh, Erbig, you've earned yourself a big bonus with that, mate. What a save. That's the sort of finish that I would get with Tierno Barry last season and be lamenting him for not finishing. But what a stop by the goalkeeper. That was disgusting. Durdov, Karetsas. Looking for and finding Tijani Reinders on debut, who bags. Worth every penny already. 1-0, Lille, not Monaco.
Ole, 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 ole. To ensure that the AI put out a strong enough opponent or strong enough team, Riot, and also 3-backs are balked with the gameplay, so it's not a mod thing, it's just the game not being good enough thing. Good bully. Diop, well in, Dorgu, Stiller, and Karetsas. Well, there's a bit of room to get into here, but soon disappeared. Here comes Mbermo. Goodbye. Karetsas. Can I find anyone? Not really. Stiller. 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 Finders. Ah, I'm going to go that way. Haha, you weren't ready for that, were you? Stiller. Oh, that's why we don't shoot with him. Yeah, Theodore Barry's not having a great time IRL either, is he, to be fair? Unfortunately for him. And Everton. Well up, Patrick. Not great from Winders. Barry in the way. Oh, nicely done by Ousmane Dembele. Michel. He's ruined me. He's Ousmane. Oh, Ousmane's done it as well. Fair enough, 1-1. I can't deal with that sort of dribbling from the opposition. Monaco are level. Boot poor Monaco. Dedic in to go out to turn around and go backwards, but then come forwards. Karetsas looking for Krupi. Oh, Eli, please, mate, get it on target. Oh, still is left-footed, is he? My bad. Diop and Barry. It's been quiet so far. Joaquin says. And Dembele. Michel. Thank you. Stopping him this time. Ow, piss off, Ousmane. Why are you the best player the world has ever seen? Oh, that's right, because you won a Ballon d'Or. Reinders, Karetsas, and Bermo. Varela, Willian, Stiller. Durdov's the obvious. When Bruno gets going, Bruno's going. Krupi, Karetsas. Oh, everything but the goal. Lovely move. And we're going to have to go in at half-time at 1-1, despite said lovely move. Or will we? Or will we? Go on, Mr. Krupi Jr. Yes, we will go in at 1-1, but both goalkeepers have made some individual sensational level saves. God damn it, Leroy. Mbappe 12. Right, tonight's RTG videos. Brain. Hallelujah. Journeyman episodes finished uploading. Let's check and see what the feedback is so far on today's RTG. Call, a seemingly popular call to make Abbott's transfer permanent, but I can't help but feel like he would probably want more than us. Although, having gotten promoted to the Premier League, maybe. Although with the marquee player rule we're about to implement for the first time, maybe that's where we improve with said marquee player in centre mid. We'll wait and see. Reinders and Dorgu. Fantastic. Barry. Joaquin Sace. Varela. Michel. They do like coming down this left-hand side to... Oh, strike. No, it's safe. To Michel and to Dembele. It's a method that's worked well for them to this point in the game. But so far still, thanks to both goalkeepers, we are yet to see a second goal for either side. Durdorf played in here. I'm going to get this back to Koretsas if I can. And then a little scoop turn. Ooh, not sure. Ref points to the spot. I'm not sure if Robin Koch actually made any contact there. No, he has put a foot in and taken Koretsas down. It is a penalty. We'll double check. VAR will have a look at it, obviously, but that's the wrong one, Chess. It did look like the defender stepped in there and took the man out. So I think this is going to stand. Ball comes back to Koretsas here. And then I wanted to do a Ronaldo chop. And to be fair, actually, I did do a Ronaldo chop. But he did it slightly late. I waited it on kind of this pace here. And one defender comes in, misses man and ball. And then Robin Koch comes in and just quite simply wipes him out. That's a pen. That is absolutely a penalty. And we have the opportunity from the spot to take the lead in the tie. And it'll be the man that was felled to take the pen. Koretsas to the top right-hand corner. Oh, unstoppable. But pour Lille. 2-1. I'm good, thank you, Miriam. How are you? Are you a bot or are you a human being? It's actually a sort of penalty you don't see that often. When you aim top right, they tend to go side netting, not kind of roof of the net there like that. What sort of budget, what sort of positions, what sort of calibre of playing are you looking for? Best in your Frankfurt save? Dedic has just walked across and taken that away. Stiller. Yeah. Oh, thank you. Go on, Bruno. Krupi's trying his best to catch up. Oh, oh Mr. Durdov. That's not good. Palace, I think, Joe. Varela. And Says. Michel. He's a really annoying player to play against, this Michel. Here he is again. Kick that straight into the midriff of Egan Riley. And kicks it straight to Stiller. Dankeschön. Koretsas. Dorgu. And Burmo. Ah. That's a good cross. We've so far kept Tiano Barry quiet. That is just so far. Yeah. How long have I been doing live streaming? 12 years? 11 and a bit, I think. December 2014 I started on Twitch. Croupy. That's when Burmo was about to come off. And that's why. Challenge Tijani. 1-2. Ref? No? Okay. Ousmane Dembele. Stop it. Thank you, Bombito. Dembele nearly did it again. Dorgu's just overrun that. And here's Diop. It's going to have to, I was going to say, it's going to have to dig it across. Whoa! Tierno Barry, that was a decent header. If that had looped over the keeper into the back of the net, I'd have been crestfallen. A double change for us. And with 6 minutes or so to go, plus stoppage, we do still have our lead, thankfully. But that was scary. Not only for the equalising goal, but the fact that it was bloody Barry that had it. Reinders has moved forward into a cam spot now, with Pablito coming on. And Reinders might get an assist. Oh, I saw Pablito arriving and thought I have to try and play it to him to get the goal. Don't think Escobar has scored for me yet since signing from Zwolle. He's not played that much football, but he'll certainly get a start in the Champions League, that's for sure. But for now, we're trying to hold on to this 2-1 lead. But as you well know from yesterday's episode, not so easily done in Liga in the latter stages of games. Thankfully, Tierno Barry's rubbish. Durdov looking for Reinders, looking for Croupy. Oh, I was going to try and poke that to Durdov. Doesn't matter, we're going to win! 3 points against Monaco away from home. Very, very welcome indeed. Back on the winning wagon. And hopefully that will continue for the rest of the day. Take that, Tierno. Copyright. Click off. Choose prediction outcome. Lots of faith in Tierno Barry there, with 6 of you saying no. Davidenke's going to lose his stuff. Sorry, pal. The copyright. Oh, you're in Switzerland, are you, Miriam? Nice. Whereabouts in Switzerland? You can probably guess where I am from my accent. Even bigger bonus. Right. I mean, let me just check their formation first. Oh, I fucking knew it. Oh, good. They're going to play part of the bus as well. Let's give them a 5-4-1 then. Pereira, Teller, Sarah, and Burmo's dropped in rating, which is annoying. Garcia, Rivero, Quadio for Bambito, and Sorrentino. Big changes.
No, Miriam. Sorry.
Interesting musical choice. I wonder if the game crashes with the Champions League graphics. Do you think it will? Or is it just, do you think it's just Liga? Do we risk it? Big Derby, the horses are out. Let's risk it. Please don't crash on me on the way into this one. P35 plays P36. Both of us not necessarily near the top of the table, but no one's played a game yet, so it's fine. It won't be a problem. I'd go as far as to say I don't think we will be 36th in the Champions League table by the time we get to the end of this fixture. I have rotated almost the entirety of the 11 though, so a lot of fringe players are getting first team football here that wouldn't ordinarily see it. Sorrentino starts, Serra starts as well. Both of those players have signed new contracts recently. Pablito is going to start in the midfield. We're going to have Nathan Teller out on the right hand side. They are a Romanian side, Universitatea Craiova. A side I know quite literally nothing about, but hopefully they're a side that we can get a result against. I don't know as there's any names in their lineup that I actually recognised, but the most of their players are early 70s, mid 70s, maybe in the midfield with some 76s and 77s, but we're going to get ourselves, hopefully, off to a winning start in the Champions League. But for the first time ever in this Journeyman, in Season 7, we have worked our way up to a Champions League level. Come on, keeps fucking on. Corner Craiova. Half cleared. Mate. Romanchuk. Dealt with. Teller. Portman Teller. Looking for Portman again and can't find him. Ersengur into Radu. Oh, genius. Oh, wow. Welcome to the Champions League, ladies and gentlemen. 1-0 Universitatea Craiova. Stefan Bayram with his second goal of the campaign, seemingly, even though it's the match day 1. They must have played 2 playoff rounds to even get here, Craiova. Considering it's his 5th appearance in the competition. The assist was quite something, and then the finish was decent as well. Well, that was unexpected, wasn't it? Thank you, Stefan. Singing Sock, thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel. Here on Twitch. Rivera. Teller. Teller's gone again. Portman into him. No, nowhere to go. Back to Portman. And Pereira. Support from Stiller. One of the only first teamers to hold on to his starting lineup position for this game. Sarah through the gap. Oh, tried it with Pereira. Didn't quite fool the defender the way I hoped it would. Have that back. Well in, Pablito. Illegally in Pablito, though, apparently. Mate to Basciano. Hit a hand with free kick. We're under pressure, ladies and gentlemen. Pressure relieved for now. Romanchuk. Sobataru. That's an important interception by Bombito there. That was troublesome. Go on, Nath. On the run, pal. Nathan Teller. And with Champions League experience by Leverkusen. But counter-attack didn't work, did it? Even the winner of the league plays 4 playoff rounds. Davidenko. That's fallen kindly for them. Right. This isn't exactly what I had in mind when I thought about us arriving at European level. Quite frankly. Even the winner of the league in Romania has to go through 4 different playoff rounds. Quadio, still at Portman, looking for Pereira. Can't get past the defender. That's an interception by Stiller. Escobar quickly to Portman. Portman looking for Pereira, finding Pereira. And that is that low-driven playstyle plus working wonders. Juanma Pereira pulls one back for Los Clil. Easier teams, but still 4 rounds. Yeah, that's mental. That you could be champions and still have to play 4 different fucking rounds to get into the Champions League. Oh, that's poor. That's not so much. Abolito, still up. Just knock it in front of Sarah. We will go again. And we'll be found again at pace. Edge of the box there. There's Lou still up. Teller, still up. And maybe find some space for that left-footed effort, but not happening. Maybe now? No. I mean, we're loitering with intent, but no one's actually making a... Then Portman makes the run in behind. So no one's actually making the run in behind. Portman across, looking for Pereira, who just doesn't react to where the ball is. That could have been and should have been 2-2, but isn't. Well, there have been 3 goals in the game, and that's because there have been 3 shots in the game. It's been one of those here so far. If we haven't equalised by the hour mark, certainly all 5 substitutions will be being made to try and change that fact. Portman, 2 Stiller. And Pereira's there. But their defensive formation at the minute and part of the bus tactic is working wonders here, Cryover. I can't find a way through. Jesus Christ, that's so bad from Nathan Teller, that. Angelo. Still to Portman. poor. It's just not good. The owners took all the Champions League money and went home. Yeah. I haven't seen your Mal's Instagram story. Zalim Baba, no. Teller, Portman. Well, I mean, I was going to say, the obvious ball is actually just go straight through the middle bit. Sarah. Lucky, I'll take it. They've had some fortune in their 2 goals. We've got 2 now of our own. Andrea Sarah on the score sheet in the Champions League. Another man that followed us from Pek Zwolle, although via someone else who ended up having to sell him to in the Dutch League. Now he scores for me in the Champions League. Thank you. Level. And changes on the way. Just run straight into Pablito there. That's not going to help. Lovely footwork by Pablito. Excellent work to get away. And then support. Reinders, Stiller, Krupi. Krupi. Big save! The keeper's making some top stops. One of them ended up going in the back of the net anyway. Reinders! Did it hit a hand? No. Tijani wins the header though. Sarah will keep possession. Stiller looking for Pablito. Oh, I can't bully my way through. Still 2-2, but really I should have finished that with Krupi, shouldn't I? It should be 3. And it's nobody's fault but my own. You know, the 4-0 loss to Atleti won't have helped anyone's mental state with over Barcelona. Sarah, Pablito, Sarah, Krupi. No! Oh my god. Pablito made a brilliant run. William Rivera, he's been solid at fullback. Oh, shut up, ref. Ambito, Mbamo, Stiller. Winders. Oh, a really important toe in that from Mate. As I am sending Krupi in behind there. Berlin. We'll go Sarah first. And then. Oh. Support. Is it going to cost them? No. Tried to dink it. Didn't get out of his feet quickly enough. Looks like we are going to draw our first Champions League game of my entire managerial career. Away from home against Romanian nobodies. But it's on me for not playing well enough. It's on me for making the mistakes to let them have 2 goals in the first place in the first half. So I can't really complain too much. This Krupi can get on the end of this. Kienel, mate. Oh, Krupi should have scored a hat-trick in that second half. Okay. I mean, I really can't blame anybody but myself, can I? Making mistakes defensively to let them score, and then quite evidently making mistakes at the other end to not score myself. Should have been better. Let's hope that we are in the next Champions League game against Legia Warszawa. Training injury clash between Durdov and Karetsas. Wonderful. How long are they both out for now? Probably a long time each. Let's not have another broken leg, shall we, please? Karetsas is out for... Whoa! He's done his ACL. Durdov is only out for 3 weeks. Karetsas is out for 6 months. Oh, mate. You are having a bubble bath. Good. Okay. Right. Well, Escobar will go in and Reinders will move further forward and he's going to have more to do than we thought he was going to. Oh, flipping bumholes. That's not great, is it? Stade de Reims to come next in a simmer. Then, actually, the other Champions League game, I think, before Lyon. Although Lyon might have been first. Auto replace. I can't really do anything about it. A solid 2-0 win over Stade de Reims. Dorgu with a goal, as well as Mbermo, who got us off the mark. 3 points again in the league is great. Will keep us in the hunt for the title this year. It is Lyon next, and it's first versus bloody second in this early stage of the season, so this is a biggie next time out. Oh, fucking hell. Fair enough. Tease what it is. We shall just have to go and play Lyon and hope that we get a result. Oh, what a pain in the arse. What a pain in the arse. Alright, back in a sec. I need a wee again. I've been drinking too much. BRB. Boyski, boyski. Leon, what have you got? What are we saying? Is Brian and Burma a realistic signing for Wolfsburg? Depends what season it is, Reese. I suppose. First, no. Hello. Lee with a rate of 1. Thank you, mate. Realistic count for Wolfsburg? I'd say someone domestically in the Bundesliga. What rating? At Wolfsburg, I'd have said for season 1, no higher than 82, 83. As like a marquee signing. Uncle Ben, thank you for the follow, mate. Leon, have a 5-back, annoyingly. Do not like playing against them. They're very strong defensively. Doué, De Jong, Anton, Mane and Ontivero at the back for them. Morton and Tessman in the midfield with Akamash, Elias and Cordero out wide. You know what we think about Antonito Cordero? We are very much a fan of him. I don't know if he's of any relation, Aluko, but you guys will have to tell me. I wouldn't have thought so. Regardless, victory, please. We're currently top. Let's stay there. PSG haven't had an electric start to the season. If we are to beat them to the title, we're going to have to win games against the sides that are around us. Of which, Lyon are 1, but we are not 1 up. Dedic, Stiller, Escobar, Reinders. Lovely run by Pablito. The movement from Marcos Escobar. Unreal. I had to square it because Krupi was always going to be the one to stand a better chance of scoring from there. But what a run out of nowhere. Ducking past the defender as well. Now we are 1 up. 3 backs, Baronimo. Paul, given away by Lynn. They're second in the table, so they must have had a very good start to the season. But they are making the odd mistake here already, just 10 minutes in. Thank you. Really bad again from Leon. Look from Burma. Oh, you won't find him. Cordero. Dedic, nicely done. Teller and Stiller and Tajani looking for Krupi. Who's in and off, I think. No, on. Buried. Beautiful finish. Thank you, Eli. 2 goals to the good. Although we were in that position against Lens yesterday and threw it away, so let's not do that again. Thank you. It's just random, isn't it? The which unexpected events you get. We have had wages leaked almost every year in the RTG though, multiple times sometimes. Dorgu and Burmo, Escobar and Stiller. No, you don't. Just given away. Here's Elias. Cordero. Cordero still. Cordero still. Oh, if that had been spinning the other way, it would certainly have gone in. Never mind, they nearly scored anyway again. Urbig with a secondary save. Oof, that was really good from Lyon. A sign of what they can do, what they hadn't done to that point. Nathan Teller getting, well, quite a bit of first-team football now, probably, with Caretsas' injury. Krupi in for another, and Vega making a save at the other end. Both keepers in hot action around the half-hour mark. Neither conceded yet at the moment. But maybe we can force a third over the line. No, Volymers, first time. Stiller! Ooh! That was a pile driver from the edge of the box. That was beautiful. That's the sort of realistic shot you love to see. Scholes-esque as it drops out of the air. Oh, go on. Even react to the ball. That'd be nice. Go on, Brian, through the gap. And Bobo, square. Sorry, 3-0. Sorry, not sorry. Drops morale, yeah. A lot, well, not a lot of, but some of the unexpected events we've seen haven't actually made any sort of impact that you would imagine that they would do. Stiller, Krupi, and Teller. Got the first half here against Lyon. You want 9? I don't think you're going to get 9, mate. I probably would need to score 4 now. Thank you for the follow, Jake. Welcome to the channel, mate. Yikes. Oh my god. Antonito, you are ridiculous, mate. Cordero's unreal. Oh. I hadn't even finished powering up by the time he'd actually played the pass there, I don't think. Minders. Oh, go on then, Creepy. Teller with the throw. Stiller backs away to find the space for Pablito, but I played a good offside trap there that meant I couldn't find Mbermo. I don't know what that was as an attempt to try and win the ball back. Shit is one word that comes to mind. Thank you. From Burma again. Oh, he's in behind. I mean, I've squared it twice already. I won't do it again. 4! Cheeky travelled effort from Brian and Burma there, just to add insult to injury. Biggest win so far we've had in the whole time in France, I think, this. Catronel. 4-0? I don't know what they say in France. 0, I imagine. Testament tries it. Alcabash loses out. Live chat was saying we want 9 at half time. Unlikely. I was hoping that was going to make it through. So I say, but we have got 5. Loose. Not good enough. But you could say that about everything Lyon have done so far. Have done so far in this game. Morton, well in Stiller. Testament. Chill. You're not Antonito Cordero. Bombito and Burmo. I mean, that's one way to try and get past someone, I guess. Looking for Krupi. Is he on? Is he off? He's on. It's 5. 5-0. Definitely my biggest win in France now. Oh, it's gorgeous. What a stop. Antonito Cordero is a joke. He's unbelievably good, and he doesn't deserve to be losing 5, soon to be maybe 6, definitely not 6-0. Antonito Cordero is a player that I would love to play with at some point in this save or the RTG. Because absolutely, he is showing that he is such a fun player to play with. I'm sure if we were to utilise his dribbling ability in any save, we would have so much fun with him. He's Schulk and Elias, and they have got a consolation goal, but it's probably not worth celebrating like that, lads. You are 5-1 down with 5 minutes to go. Yeah, maybe not a knockout celebration. Game definitely needs to take into consideration the scenario in the game, doesn't it? There's no way they'd celebrate that goal like that. Nicely done by Teller. Over the top, looking for Tajani as well. Why would you use your fucking edge, knob? Morton. Oh, misjudged that. Nice ball out wide. Schulk. He's got 1 assist. Could have another. They don't have anything else other than an embarrassing, thumping defeat. Lyon here. By 5-1, we get a huge result. Who was it that got the hat-trick? Oh, Krupi got 4. Hadn't even acknowledged. And he gave man of the match to Mbermo. Krupi got 4 goals, and he gave man of the match to Mbermo for 1 goal, 2 assists. Krupi got an assist as well, but Mbermo gets the man of the match. 4 goals and an assist in a 5-1 win. Sorry, Eli, you deserve man of the match there. PSG haven't yet kicked off against Lens, but I think it's safe to say we are still top of Ligue 1 at the moment, considering we were top heading into that one, and are top by 2 points here. PSG are 3 points below us. They and Monaco are going to be our 2 toughest tests for the title, although I'm sure Stade Rennais and Lyon will do their best, but if that's all Lyon have got, then I think we'll be fine. So far, it appears we might stand a chance of winning something significant at Lille, this season. Be that Ligue 1 or the Coupe de France. And Burmo with a hat-trick in the next game to probably get himself back-to-back man of the matches. And that's put us where in the Champions League after our draw against Universitat. Oh. I'll take it. There's got to be some more that haven't played. Yeah, there's loads that haven't played yet. Okay. Well, I mean, we're fine. We're looking good in Europe. We're looking good in France. And the Cup doesn't start for ages. So in the next episode, we do have a PSG test as well as a game at home against Besiktas, which won't be a walkover. And also Stade Rennais, who are going to be one of the sides fighting it out for European spots next season. So October is going to be quite difficult, actually. But provided we come through it as well as we have done this month, and actually do a little bit better in the Champions League game that I play, then we should be all good. I'm enjoying life in France now, very much so. This side that we've built here is pretty good. We'll find out how good it is with the run in the Champions League. But so far, silverware this year for the first time ever? Maybe. Let me know in the comment section what you think we can win this year. And I will see you tomorrow for RTG and Journeyman again. Bye-bye. It's your birthday in game, is it? 1st of October. Happy birthday 2031. Ron? How old will we be in 2031? 5.5 years away. As things stand at the minute. Champions! Thank you for the 10 bits, Danny, as well, by the way. I did see that. I might be able to quickly edit that before the end of the stream, which would be lovely, because it means I wouldn't have to come back into the office after Jude goes to bed. So I'm going to try and power through this edit as quickly as possible. You don't want to tell. That's not a problem, Ron. You are absolutely allowed to not want people to know that you're 24 years old. No worries, Daniel. Catch you later, dude. So is there any more comments? No, no more comments on today's RTG video yet. I hope people get excited about the fact that we're going to make it to the Premier League when obviously those videos go live. Thank you for the bits, Ron. You'll be 28 in 5.5 years' time. I will be 43. Oh, Ron, that's absolutely fine. Nothing wrong. I mean, some of us wish we were still fucking 32, pal. Jesus. Welcome back to the Journeyman save here on FC20. So far away.
Welcome back to the Journeyman save here on FC20.
Thank you very much. I'll see you in game. Starting for them up top. Whoops! Oh no! What happened? Starting.
I think we should just ban Reese, right?
But in goal, Bart Verbruggen, Hauke Henrich, Rodriguez, Koch. He has a terrible game. Lovely sharp turn. Well in digits. Overrun it. Lovely sharp turn. Well in digits. Oh, Erbig, you've earned yourself a.
This save from Erbig was just nuts.
No! Oh! 2 bags. Ensure
Literally
that.
on his arse and throws out a right hand.
Oh, Usman's done it as well. Not great for Wenders. Harry in the way. Harry in the way. Oh, nicely done by Usman Dembele.
He timed him up, but it said he was banned. Oh no.
He's ruined me.
He didn't just accidentally press the wrong thing.
Oh, Usman's done it as well. Fair enough, 1-1.
No. It did just say timeout.
I
on my
can't deal
end.
with that sort of dribbling from the opposition. Monaco are level. Boot for Monaco. Oh, Eli, please. Looking for Krupi. Karetzes.
We haven't missed Karetzes, have we?
Says. Target. Varela.
If anything, we were even better without him.
Durdov's the obvious. When Bruno gets going, Bruno's going.
No, it genuinely just said.
Everything but the goal.
It said just a
Lovely
timeout my end, Reese.
Goalkeepers have made some individual sensational level saves. They do like that.
It's so jarring, isn't it? Like when you don't really notice it that much when you're
go
playing.
In 1-1, but both goalkeepers have.
In editing, like that looks like 2 completely different games. There's no way that
Thanks to both. We're gonna have to both goalkeepers.
they need to adjust the way that it fades
side.
between
Strike. No, it's safe.
timings.
To Michel and to Dembele. It's a method.
Cutie doesn't have a yellow or red card
this
yet.
Point in the game.
No, entirely unrealistic.
So far, still, thanks to both goalkeepers, we are yet to see a second goal for either. Koch actually made any contact there. Failed to take the pen. Stoppable. Boot pour Lille. 2-1. Go on, Bruno. Oh, thank you. Oh, Mr. Durdov. That's not good. That's not good. Whoa, Tierno Barry. That was a decent head. Torgu's run that. Bigger both to dig out across. Whoa. Looped over the keeper. Oh, that's for sure. He's rubbish. Ben Day. Take that, Tierno. Both of us. Champions League level. And then the finish was decent as well. Well, that was unexpected. Thank you, Stefan. By the winner of the league.
But look at the way. I mean, I imagine it's because of balance and agility stats. But both players go up for a header here. And look at how quickly the attacker regains composure compared to the defender.
That's falling kindly for them. Right. European level. Quite frankly. Let's go by a quick. Portman looking for Pereira. Fine for. Go again. For Los Lille. Running behind. Actually making the running behind. Portman across. Look. Well, there are 3 goals in. For Los. And that's because there have been 3 shots in the game. It's been one of those here so far. If we haven't equalised by the hour mark, certainly all 5 substitutions will be being made to try and change that fact.
Yeah, Gary Rower is
Portman,
an intriguing option.
And Pereira's there.
Unless that's the board just acknowledging
defensive
the fact
formation
they're
at the
probably
minute,
just
and
going to get
part of the bus
relegated.
Tactic is working wonders here, Cryover. I can't find a way through. It was actually just go straight through the middle bit. Sarah, level, and changes on the way. And then support. There's go through and support. Winders, Stiller, Krupi. Big save! Anyway, Reinders! Hit a hand? No. Tijani wins the header though. Sarah will keep possession. Oh, I can't bully my way through. Still 2-2, but
Kienel, mate.
looks like we're to draw our waiting for making the mistakes that
Kienel, mate.
are in the next Champions League game against Legia Warszawa. Training injury club. Training in Stunny's ace.
6 months.
Right. Well, Escobar will go in. Oh, so the other track champion next time out. Leon have a 5-back and not paying. We are to beat them to the, but we are not 1 up.
We are in a minute though, and then 2, and then 3, and then 4, and then 5. So that's fine.
Stiller.
Leicester RCG win. FC27 most likely. If Leicester go down, it might even be the first save I do.
Lovely run by Pablito. The movement. Ducking past the defender as well.
Who would you prefer in charge, Reece?
Now we are 1 up.
Did you have a preferred signing of managerial candidate?
Stiller and Tijani looking for Krupi, who's in and off, I think. Away, so let's not do that again. Cordero still. Oh, if that had been spinning the other way, it would certainly have gone in. At the moment, never conceded yet. Around the half-hour mark. First time. Stiller! Ooh!
I wish that had gone in.
At the moment. First time. Stiller! But maybe we can force a third over the line. No, Volleymers. First time. Stiller! Tail driver from the edge of the box. That was beautiful. That's the sort of realistic shot you love to see. Scholes-esque as it dropped. Yeah. Come on, Brian, through the gap.
Nice,
Sorry, 3-0. Sorry, not sorry. A lot. Well, not a lot. You want 9? Barrow again. Oh, he's in behind. I mean, I've squared it to him. Oh! We've had in the injury. That's, I think, this. 5. One beat. And Burr. Sank 0. Anthony Chikoro is a jibbling. Oh, it's gorgeous. So good. We would have so much fun with 5 minutes to go. Because they've got 1 assist, but they don't. Nice pull out. Nice pull out wide. So, at the moment. TG and Journeyman again. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, Tez. See you later. Toodaloo. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Right. Let me make a note to render and upload that on my whiteboard. Render and upload J-Man. Because that's tomorrow's video. Right, chat. Perfectly timed at 5:59. That is going to be
me for today. We are live again all day tomorrow, where we'll be recording more Journeyman and starting the new season in the realistic RTG. Most importantly, we are going to be doing some transfer business. That's for sure. I'll send you guys on a raid though before I go anywhere. Do we send you on a raid? I know half the audience have dipped out already because I was just doing some editing there at the end, but we could send you somewhere. Is anyone else that we know online? No, not at the minute. Let's send you guys to Storm. She's literally just started a race on iRacing. Head on over and join Storm, and we'll obviously be racing against her again on Thursday in the iRacing Creator Series. Head on over and show some love to Storm Molina. I'd appreciate it, and so would she. Thank you very much for watching today. Appreciate your support very much indeed. I hope to see you again tomorrow.